Alrighty. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming. Excuse me. God dang it, Andrew. And Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to mess around with some more Coco decks. We played Roll Coco yesterday. And today we're going to play this green-white deck for sure. I'm playing the Huntman's Redemption, and I'm also trying the Werefox Bodyguard today. My buddy Raja messaged me this morning when he saw the deck and said you should try Bodyguard. I don't think Bodyguard's going to be better than Apparition. It likely is worse, but there are some cool things you can do with it. I didn't realize Bodyguard can eat your own creatures, so you can like protect your stuff from sweepers. And it can also... it has flash, so you can like hold it up, which is kind of tricky. But anyway, it's a cool card. For those that haven't seen it, it's a 2/2 with flash. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to one other target non-fox creature until it leaves the battlefield. You can pay 2 mana, sacrifice it, gain 2 life. So you can do tricky stuff where you like eat your own creature and then later sacrifice it, get that creature back. I'd imagine maybe there'll be games where I like want to protect my own Sarah Paragon or something. Eat it with this, then when I'm ready to replay this, for example, I could sack this, get the Paragon back, and then replay it immediately, eat one of my opponent's creatures instead of my Paragon. So we could do some cool stuff. Worse version of Guardian of Faith. You know, I don't know if it's a worse version, but... And Gingerbrute, yeah, Beanstalk's a pretty messed up card. We'll definitely play with that one again in the future, but today we're going to play a little more Coco. Another Llanowar Elves deck. Steven might be submissive. Okay. Anyway, before we get into the gameplay today, let's remind everybody that we've got a subscriber goal that we're trying to hit. We have multiple. The first one we're trying to hit here, once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, myself, Chris Smith, and Kyle Gonzalez are giving away signed playsets of Primeval Titan, Strangle Rootgeist, and Reckoner Bankbuster. Once we hit 150, we're giving away From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200 Twitch subscribers, we're going to give away a lightly played Tundra. So look forward to that. All of our subscribers will be entered into a drawing when that happens. Gosh dang it, Ventus. All right, so anyway, this is the first deck we're going to play today. It might actually be the only deck we play today. I'm going to have to end the stream probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock today. I'm going to a concert with some friends of mine, so I need to be off. We're leaving around 3:30, so I probably need to be off at the latest 3 o'clock, but maybe a little earlier so I can get ready to go. No, not pickleball action today. Although, funny enough, Julia does have things that she's doing on Wednesday afternoons with coworkers now, where she's like doing drills and stuff with a few of the other girls there, which is pretty cool. That's bullshit. Anyway, enough about all that. Let's just hop into some gameplay. We've only got so much time today. Let's see if we can get through 2 leagues. We can definitely get through one. Confident we can get through one. Another card that is strong consideration in these green-white decks is Dromoka's Command. I think Dromoka's Command's a pretty good card. It would be nice to have access to it, but stream pickleball. We 4-1'd Ectoplasm. We lost to Creativity, and we beat Creativity, but Creativity is a really bad matchup. We're lucky to beat it at all, to be honest. I did have 4 Stonebrain, and we did draw them twice in the match we won, so that helped. All right, well, we're playing against Hidden Strings, probably. Maybe. Opponent might just be on a new deck. It was 13 days ago they played Strings to a 5-0, so it's really anybody's guess what they're playing. Is anyone from Swish going to Worlds? Nope, none of us are qualified for Worlds. However, I do think Dewey is involved with kind of helping a few people test for Worlds. I know Derek Davis was in his testing team, so they might be in communication with that a little bit. Obviously, Derek tunes into the stream a little bit, but we haven't really been playing Standard. Worlds is Standard, so... All right, well, this hand is very good. We're going to snap this off. They revealed Giganta, so they're definitely not playing Lotus. It's actually a pretty good hand here, though. I am not upset about this hand at all. It's about as good as it gets, honestly. Okay, so they're playing Pia. Probably just going to go Pack Leader Elf here. Although Spellbinder is interesting, but I think Pack Leader Elf is where we want to be. I don't know. This is actually really close. Spellbinder can rip a Pia out of their hand. Or a Steamkin, both of which would be really annoying right now. You know what? I'm actually going to Spellbind them. Not the most exciting play. Oh, they're on Heroic. Look away, Ginger Brute. Look away. Yikes. Alright, well. What do we take, Ginger Brute? Probably Virtuoso. Considering I have no answers, things just gonna go buck wild on my face. But their hand is great. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's the Illuminator. I think we're pretty screwed here. Clip it. Boros sideways, accept the Vigilance spell. Yeah, true. Well, I do not like our spot here. Opponent should definitely play the 2-drop here, yeah? They might be afraid of a Skyclave, I guess. Buck wild on my face. Yeah, that's true. That is a good one to clip, yeah. Okay, well, at least they can't attack here. That is the good news. The bad news is, well, we've already talked about it. They're gonna go buck wild on my face. All right, so I guess Llanowar Elves Pack Leader is definitely the play here. The question is, do I attack for 3 in the air? Might be better to just have a blocker, then I can replay it with the Serra Paragon. Opponent would probably like the article I'm writing about Heroic, yeah. I think I need to get in, but I don't know, it's close. Yeah, let's get in. Let's see if we can race. I mean, it's probably not, right? They have Homestead Courage. They're going to Homestead Courage the 10th District, but it's probably a Anger and Homestead Courage on the 10th District, I assume. Yeah, it's pretty good here. Okay, double Anger is a little spew, I feel like. I don't really like... I mean, I guess they're trying to hit a land, but I feel like they should have saved the trample spell. Maybe I'm wrong, though. And they missed the land. Alright, so that's 10 damage. I can crack back for 6, draw a card, have a white creature to block with. I guess I could chump with Llanowar Elves, replay Llanowar Elves. That's the play here. Chump here. Take 7. Attack with these, draw a card. Always yield to this. Not a good draw at all. Play a Paragon. And play the elf. Go. Well, now I have 6 power in the air. I mean, this is like... If they miss their land here, I think they're actually in trouble. Especially if they don't have a Reckless Rage. I don't know why I talk. I really don't. We know they didn't have this in their hand before they cast the draw spells, so that was one of their last 3. Pretty garbage. Pretty garbage. I'll just chump block the 10th District here. This is super free. Gains me 2 life as well. And I'll just crash with Pack Leader Spellbinder again, put them to 3, and then they're just dead to Spellbinder. I get to draw another card. Actually, they're dead on board here. They're literally dead on board. I can pump the Pack Leader. That's exactly 9 damage. They actually can't make this attack. Yeah, they figured it out. That attack kills them. Monstrous Rage. Well, they don't have that in their hand. So if they drew that one too, I guess they did it. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Opponent had none of those cards in their hand, so actually drew all of them. Coco was a good draw, at least. I'm playing Andrew. No, Andrew doesn't get that lucky, man. Come on. My opponent, like, literally played bad, and they're probably still going to kill me anyway. They, like, spewed the second anger, which I do think was a spew. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to Homestead Courage on that turn if they were going to tap out. It would have left them with a blocker and would have given them more. And then they would have had Trample guaranteed the following turn. Like, they just spewed Trample, but they got rewarded with a random Monstrous Rage off the top of their deck anyway. Well, I think I just have to Coco. We need to hit the Werefoxes here. If I hit, like, a Werefox, my opponent's in huge trouble. Which I am going to do it now. I guess I do this on white. Coco. This is an aura, right? So I can blow that up with Liberator. That is hilarious. Okay. Well, they have God's Willing on green, so I have to leave Spellbinder back to block? I guess. Alright, that's fine. Combat 3U with the Pack Leader. Go. We're out here trying our best. It was not a great Coco, but it was maybe good enough. Okay, so I know their hand is Homestead Courage, God's Willing. That's fine. What a lucky piece of shit, dude. That is so annoying. Oh, god damn it, man. I thought we were actually going to come back and win that game. So stupid, man. Opponent, like, missequences their spells. I whiff on a Werefox. Like, they literally just die to a Werefox. The game's over if I hit one of my 3 foxes. Alright, whatever. Portable holes are good. What about Kyla's Reconstruction? I don't think there's space for it when I'm playing Huntsman's Redemption, but obviously Kyla's Reconstruction is very good in green-white. We would just have to build the deck differently, which it may be better with Kyla's, honestly, but I want to try Huntsman's Redemption again, so that's why we're doing it this way. I wonder if Archon of Emeria is good against Heroic. Andrew, do you think Archon's good against you? It's probably reasonable, honestly. Only 1 spell a turn for Heroic is kind of nice. Problem's going to be, what am I going to board out? I mean, Ooze is garbage, Liberator's garbage. Archon's annoying, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too. I'm going to board them in and just see if they're good, I guess. I think I actually might board out the Huntsman's Redemption here. I want to keep my creature count high for Collected Company, which I think is very good. Voice is pretty trash if we're cutting the Huntsman's Redemption. So something like this, maybe. That's true too, Ginger Brute, yeah. That is true too. Giant Killer's probably like okay here too, honestly. I'm going to bring that in instead of the Voice. I'm just going to cut Voice altogether. I don't think that card does anything, especially if I'm cutting the Huntsman's Redemption. I think we're just going to do this. Paragon I still think is a good enough card that I want it. It's an argument that Ooze is like okay against Heroic, but I don't think so. They only play 2 Courage now. Well, that hand's depressing. We're going to mulligan this. Wow. I think I have to keep it, but it's pretty bad. Can't imagine there are many 5s that look a lot better. Already really wishing this was Skyclave. But here we are. Well, at least they probably don't have another land. If they're... Okay. That was actually pretty good for me, all things considered. I did not need the elf. The draw wasn't terrible either. The Iganjo being the 4th land could be big. Okay, we're going to hit that with a Werefox. Okay, play this. Werefox. Just going to do it right now. Yet again, really wish this were Skyclave Apparition. But Raja said I should try this Werefox. And to be fair, Werefox is a new card, so it's like kind of interesting to play with it. But I do think this is just worse than Skyclave. Like, 7 times out of 10. Yep, and this is why. They should not have a Virtuoso. They should have a 2-2. And now they're just going to get to beat me with a God's Willing. Which should just not be the case. Well, that was a good draw, but it was kind of an awkward draw. Yeah, Ginger Brute, I agree. I initially was going to play Skyclave, but Raja messaged me this morning and said, try these Foxes. To be fair, he didn't say cut Skyclave for them, but the issue is it's kind of, the deck only has so much space. Like, you're playing like one removal creature effect. You could maybe like play one Fox, I guess, and then Skyclaves. I don't know. Coco has the highest upside, but problem is I have a lot of misses. I only have one Fox that I can hit. Waiting can't possibly be good for me, right? I think I just have to go for the Fox now and hope they don't have God's Willing. They only have 3 cards. Like, if they have it, they have it. Probably just have to play into it because if I let them untap, there's like a non-zero chance I die. Like, actually a non-zero chance I die to some combination of Defiant Strikes and Monstrous Rage. So I'm just going to Fox them. Oh, it's a little early, man. It's, what, three months away? I have no idea what I'm playing in Atlanta, to be honest. There will be a new set out by then, right? I think there will. Yeah, I mean, their hand was pretty perfect this game, honestly. Double threat, God's Willing, removal spell, perfect mana. Not much you can do. It's pretty frustrating because if this card would have been Skyclave, I think we probably could have won this game pretty easily. This would just not be here. And they would have had to try to kill me with a Swift Spear and a 2/2 token. Like, it wouldn't have even been that bad. I could have Coco'd here. The entire game just goes so different. No blocks. I guess I just pass. What is this? That's pretty aggro. I'm gonna turn off the auto yields here, and I shouldn't have let that resolve, but whatever, here we are. A couple of Archon of Emerias, I guess. This is not good. Opponent only needs one spell to kill me. It's called Monstrous Rage. Let's see if they have it. God's Willing almost gets there too, but... Okay, Well, they probably don't have Monstrous Rage. They would attack with both. Just going to block like that. Okay. Alright, that's enough for me. That is enough for me. Alright, well that was embarrassing. Really embarrassing start. Fox already looking awful. It's totally lost us that match. That game is super winnable if that's a Skyclave and not a Fox. Alright, well, regardless, hopefully Fox will be better in some matchups, but that was atrocious. I don't think this is a keep. I don't have a 2-drop or a 1-mana play. I do have Collected Company. If I were on the play, I would keep this, but I think on the draw, it's pretty ambitious. Super awkward. Fox is my bad choice. It would have been nice for that damn thing to show up in game 1 when I needed it. Yeah, there's no way this hand's a keep. I don't think. This is just too slow. All this. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, well, I guess we're going to 5. Alright, this hand's a keep. It's ooze on a land. Probably the Iganjo. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Iganjo here. Alright, and we're playing against Musasabi. Typically plays control, I think. 1 and 2 in their league right now, too. Oh, Spirits. We've got a Skylasher in the sideboard for Musasabi here, so that'll be fun, but... Probably Spirits? Okay, never mind. Jeskai Rona? Yep, Jeskai Rona. Okay. Okay, Huntsman's Redemption. What in the hell do I go get here? I agree, Andrew. Like I said, I initially had Apparition, but Raja said try 5. Oh, are we just dead? Oh, this is how my day's going, apparently. Just dying to turn 3 to Rona combo on them keeping 7. No, I agree. You probably can't play both. Alright, I am just dead, right? Yeah, they get to keep bouncing this, replaying this, pumping this. Yeah. Alright, we're not going to waste our time here. We've only got so much time today. That was pretty unbelievable. I guess we'll bring in all our Arkans. And probably all our portable holes. Rona too strong. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Pretty crazy start to the day thus far. This time, I think I want the Huntsman's Redemption for sure. To tutor up some of our stuff. Voice and Malira don't seem particularly good. Ooze doesn't seem very good. From here, I'm not sure what I should cut. Maybe it's a couple Spellbinders. One thing I'm already not loving about this deck is the Huntsman's Redemption and Coco are at odds with each other a little bit because my creature count is definitely lower than I would like it to be in a Collected Company deck if I leave... Like, if I bring in some of these sideboard... Like the Portable Holes, for example, then I have 12 non-creature spells in my deck. I mean, that's a lot of non-creature spells for these Cocos. Like, if I cut 2 creatures, I'm down to 26, and 6 of them are elves. Like, that's kind of awkward, to say the least. But regardless, I think I'm going to do... Man, Spellbinder's pretty good against them too, though. Maybe it's just cut all the Lovestruck Beasts. Just big, dopey 5/5. Like, maybe that's not what I want. Or cut a couple Lovestruck Beasts. Just cut 2 of them. Big, dopey 5/5 is probably not the best here. Let's try this. I don't have an elf, but my hand is pretty okay. Again, not having a 2-drop either is pretty gross, but I did cut some of them. I still think I'm going to keep this hand. On the draw, I don't think I would keep this, but on the play, I'm going to go with it. Go. That's a fine draw. Play this on white. Go. Sure. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant. Show game log. What do we got here? Mox Amber's in hand. Okay. Sure. I play this on white and play a Spellbinder. Next turn is either Spellbinder plus Elf or Collected Company, depending. My God. Trip Jeskai Ascendancy here. Uh-huh. Okay, that's pretty good. I guess I take one of them. Next turn, I will almost certainly be going Elf, bind another one. Try to keep those a little bit under control here. I assume they wait on the Amber, but I think I would wait. If I had 2 Jeskai Ascendancies, I don't think I would just spew this off, but I'll take one. I could Besage you this, but oh, that's a nice draw. Okay, now I'm just going to 3 them and just probably play this in the Elf. I don't know, it's a little awkward, but I think that's the play. There's a world where I just hold this Beseiju too, just like play Spellbinder, take another Ascendancy, have a Beseiju to answer this Ascendancy. Problem with Arkan is if they just have like a Rending Volley, it doesn't actually matter if they find a Rending Volley. Maybe I don't need to play the elf. Maybe I wait one more turn. What if I just go Spellbinder you? They can't actually combo me yet. They pitched a land, so I know their hand is Jeskai Ascendancy. It's actually all I think I know. I'm actually going to go with the Spellbinder. Okay, I'm going to take the Ascendancy. And I think I... Huh. Do I hold the elf? Or the Beseiju is the more interesting question here. They're going to have a hard time winning without any Ascendancies in play, so I might actually just hold. I don't know that I need to play the elf. I'm just going to wait. It's a tough call, though. Not sure if that's right. But they're under a lot of pressure already. I mean, this is just like a 3-turn clock, so kind of a bad spot for them. Play the Archaeologist. Alright, so they did hit Rending Volley. And they might spew it on a Spellbinder here thinking that they need to, right? Because the Spellbinders represent a lot of damage. So they might actually go after one of these. It gives them a loot, too. And then I can play the Archon. And hope they don't find another Rending Volley. But I think we're in kind of okay shape here. Okay, there's that Hallowed Fountain. They shock it in. Whoa! Agatha's Soul Cauldron, huh? That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I'll take one. I mean, they can't do anything with it right now, can they? Oh, actually, they can. They have an Emery in the yard. They can turn one of these into an Emery. And they have a Mishra's Research Desk to replay. I know they have a Rending Volley in hand. I believe that's all I know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Is the new enchantment good in Gruul? I don't know. We'll have to try it at some point. It's probably pretty good in Gruul, yeah. Our deck sucks next league. I don't think that's the answer to this spot. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm supposed to Beseiju and then what I'm supposed to Beseiju. The Cauldron might actually be worse for me than the Ascendancy, which is kind of insane. But I think I just have to Beseiju this. This, like, them getting an Emery is too good. Bro, we've got 17 minutes. We'll be okay. Oh, I see. You're saying, why am I wasting time? God, Whoa, dude, bubble tea. Come on, man. Who gave you this list? Nobody gave it to me. I made this. All right, so they are eating that. Let's Boseiju this. Well, don't love that. But here we are. Retraction helix. Am I dead? I don't think I'm dead, but they get another loot. I could, in theory, be dead. It really depends. Oh, yeah, I am. They just get to keep doing this, don't they? Because they get to keep untapping. Yeah, so that just combos off and kills me. Maybe I was supposed to get rid of the problem with getting rid of the Ascendancy. I guess they would have had to have another land. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. Alright, this has been a rough start here. Yet again, by the way, Apparition would have been way, way better than Fox against that deck. A lot of permanents I would have liked to be able to hit. Well, this hand doesn't look particularly impressive. I don't think I can keep this. I guess. And super weak to them killing the elf, but we just kind of got to go for this hand here. All right, Lotus. Hand's very good if I can get a land. Of course, they have Grazer on one. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, playing against Toxic. Interesting. I can't wait to lose to this. All right, well, let's make a 1-1, make a 1-1. Oh, my God. Okay. Yep. Okay. Come on, land. Okay. Play this. Go. Manual, I think it's like a good card. I don't know what shell it fits best in. Obviously, it doesn't seem to be doing great in this one. It might be that you don't want to... Oh, my God. It might be that you don't want to play it in a Coco deck. It is very awkward, given that it's not a creature. I don't really feel... Like, a lot of these games have just been kind of ridiculous. A lot of things just aren't breaking my way. Like... I mean, I keep a one-lander with an elf, and I just can't find a land. We, like, get killed on turn 3 on the draw by Rona combo. My heroic opponent doesn't even play well and just top decks into more trample effects. We miss on a Fox, on a Coco. Like, just It's about everything that could go wrong in all of these games seems to be going wrong thus far. Pretty frustrating, but I guess that's just the way the game goes sometimes. Maybe I was supposed to go to 5? I don't know. It's gonna pass, I guess. I don't know, I mean... Go. It's a good attack with this, but it may be better as a blocker. Probably is better as a blocker, honestly. I think I just need to try and find lands. I don't know. As soon as they find, like, any spell, I'm dead. Like, anything that can target a creature, I'm just so screwed. But I kind of have the feeling they were flooding. Okay, maybe not. I can't play these kind of decks. God has decided. That's fair. Alright, I am ready to hit the concede button, boss. Just do something. Yeah, what does this do? No way, dude. They get another venerated... Okay. And they get to do it a bunch of times? No way, man. Do they get to do it a bunch of times? No, I guess they don't. Okay. Sure. So opponent just has quadruple venerated Rot Priest in play. I cannot interact. That is for sure. They don't attack with the Glee, or the Ivy. Weird to not attack, but... Alright, a land. We can play. I guess I probably want to Spellbinder them, I suppose. I have a feeling their hand is kind of bad. So maybe I'm actually supposed to Love Struck. This one hits harder, I guess. Alright, I'm going to attack. That's step 1. It's time to start getting in there a little bit. Okay, play this, go. Need a better blocker. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This is a weird game, dude. I'm just going to hope they flood, but them shocking there is not a good sign. Could have a March of Swirling Mists here. I feel like that might be what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was going to die to that regardless. Wow. Okay. Well, the only question at this point is, how can things possibly get any worse? We can't win a game. Our opponents just keep combo killing me. Yeah, that's the idea, Dave. It's been much worse than Skyclave in this league thus far, though. Way, way worse. That's true, Bubble Tea. That's true. Knock on wood. Let's hope it doesn't start. But you're right. That is the upside to today thus far. The silver lining. Yeah, it is the silver lining. You're right. Oh, Malira's actually busted here. Malira is actually cracked against this deck. That is so funny. It's also just so random. Who would have guessed that the toxic text on that would have mattered? I'm going to trim a Spellbinder, I think. I think this is super mid here. All right, well, can I win a game? Can I win a single game? Okay, we have the Malira. Keep. Finally, something breaks our way. Hope to see a different... you guys are funny, man. You needed to wash your eyes? That's fair. That is fair. Okay. Malira, your turn. Next turn, probably going to Spellbind. Depends what they do. If they, like, put an Ivy into play, I'm going to throw it in a hole, but... Yep, that's not going to stay in play, I'll tell you that much. I don't think, anyway. Really would like another play. Draw, like, a Werewolf Pack Leader, that'd be probably perfect here. Pack Leader's best draw on the deck. Another white source would be pretty good, too. Okay, well, part of me wants to Spellbind to be mana efficient, but I can get so punished for this play, but at the same time, I don't know, I think this matters quite a bit. What do these do? Whenever a creature... Okay, I don't care about those. Those are super slow. I guess I just take the slip out the back. Combat. Could have, I suppose, taken a Drake, but seems fine. Next turn I get to go Portable Hole Huntsman's Redemption. Pretty annoying. Season of Growth. Sure. I know they don't have a... I guess they do have more Drakes in their hand. Interesting. So they can March pitch a Drake to save this Drake, and then that would draw them 2 cards. Oh, that's a nice draw. was going to say, so I'm probably better off just portable holing the Season of Growth, but... let's attack, I guess. And then we have to think if we want a coco. Or do the portable hole Huntsman's Redemption. I think I'm just going to do the portable hole on the Season of Growth and then get another 3/3 into play and just keep attacking my opponent. It's a good way to beat this nonsense, is just attack them and kill them before they can do what they're trying to do here. Really? Did not think they would go for this play. It does draw them 2 cards, though. Yeah, so I guess I should have done the portable hole thing before they even got to do all that, but whatever. Do I want to sack a creature to get anything? Probably not. I guess we'll figure it out on my turn. I could sack Spellbinder to just get another Spellbinder and Spellbind them again. Doesn't seem too bad, actually. Ivy. I know 2 of their cards are these. Yeah, Archon would be good. I don't even know. I don't even think I boarded it in, to be honest. It wouldn't have really done anything in game 1, was the thing, so... but we'll board it in next game, if there is a next game, I guess. Yeah, Ivy isn't how we lost game 1. They just had quadruple venerated Rot Priest. It really is something, isn't it? Yeah. I still think we can maybe just beat them down, I guess. I don't know. It's a pretty unbelievable last 2 cards for my opponent. It's 2 combat researches. Alright, let's just hope our Coco can hit foxes, I guess. I mean, that's the out. I don't think I am going to sack anything here. I think it's attack all, and then we're going to Coco. And I guess I just do it now. Well, they get to do a lot of stupid stuff, but hopefully they can't kill me. I mean, I can't get poison counters is the good news, so let's just hope I don't die. They can draw a lot of cards, but maybe they can't kill me, I guess. A March of Swirling Mists can just, like, remove all my creatures. It's more than that. We do have the third chapter of the Huntsman coming off, too, so we're going to have 2 5-power things with Trample as well, but we have to dodge March here, because they can just march my entire board. I cannot believe because my opponent still has these in their hand. They literally still have a Drake and a... So last turn, all 3 of their unknowns were land double combat research. It's so ridiculous, man. It's just unbelievable that their March drew them into double combat research land drop. It does. It does seem great. Yeah, it's probably... We're going to have to try it in Gruul. Gruul's just a better deck than Green-White, I think. Yeah, I agree. Also, you can steal people's stuff and then sack it. You can steal with the Acrone War and then sack to the Huntsman's Redemption. It is, yeah. Alright, well, I just need to hope that they don't have a March. It's just literally that simple. Alright, they have a March, I lose. They didn't tap their mana. I feel like this game's over, but we'll see. We will see. I also know they have Slip Out the Back, but that's 3 mana. I guess they could have a lot of Slip Out the Backs in theory. Guess I target these 2, and I'm just going to swing for the fences here. Combat. Okay, so that has to... Wait, why... Is this a force trigger or no? No, that's so garbage, dude. That should not be a May. So dumb. Whatever. It's fine. They should have to bounce their Ivy back. It's so stupid. The hell is that, a May? Well... The good news is, still have pretty good attacks here, hopefully. Okay. They are still dead on board. They need another thing. If they have a third spell, they did it, I guess. Yeah, it's fair, Dave. All right, I'll draw 2 cards. Terrible draws, but whatever. I just have to activate Pack Leader and pray. Feel like they probably don't have another response, so they would have bounced. Okay, I'm going to pump. I'm going to go for the win. If you have it, you have it. Oh my god. All right, well, somehow we won that game. Unbelievable. I guess I'll bring another one of these back in, and I guess Arkan's good. Like, I don't think Arkan is actually very good against their deck, but we'll bring it in, I guess. Maybe Lovestruck Beast is poor. Huntsman's Redemption. Maybe I just cut the Huntsman's Redemption. Let's bring in Arkans instead of those. Makes my Cocos a lot better, too. It probably makes sense. That is true, too, yeah. Huntsman's Redemption's terrible against bounce spells. Just trim one of these, I think. I'm going to trim all Lovestruck Beast. Alright, can we win a match? Can we win a match? Trying to get some momentum here. God, I mean, I'm going to keep it, but... Man, dude, the double white is so bad. It is just heinous how bad these double white creatures are. This is why I played Brul Cathar in the last build of green-white, is I kind of suspected things like this would be a problem. It's like so awkward. I can't even really play the lair on turn 1 if I want to be able to bodyguard. I guess I just don't have to bodyguard, but we're just going to play a Spellbinder, so it's fine, I guess, but not great. Not thrilled. Rakdos. Not necessarily. Green's actually pretty bad against it, I think. That's why it's doing so well. Thinking the ice is super good against green. Rack mid is a bad matchup for Phoenix, typically. Especially if Rack mid has like multiple go blanks and hearses and stuff in the board. Play some elves. Go ahead. Next turn, probably just going to Archon of Emeria and Elvish Mystic, but we'll see. Yep, we're just going to put an end to that. Probably. I mean, Spellbinder could be good here, too. God, dude. The lack of white mana is just heinous. The one of Basic Forest has also just shown up in, like, every single hand. Getting a little tired of it. Of course, I cut Mana Confluence and just have all sort of mana problems. Well, I think... Question is Arkan better or is Spellbinder better? Spellbinder might be better, to be completely honest. Gives me that information, which I kind of like knowing what's going on here. I want to see what they're working with. Yeah, Shelly's very good versus them. Alright, Fading Hope is pretty annoying, but, like, so's Tyvar's Stand. Yeah, both these are really annoying. They was going to take the Tyvar stand, honestly. I'm going to attack them for 1 and play another elf. They get a Fading Hope their Ivy? I guess they're going to Fading Hope my Spellbinder and then bounce their Ivy as well. I mean, they could just bounce my Elf, I guess, but that seems terrible. Yeah. Alright, sure. That seems like very not good. Like, I would rather just Fading Hope the Ivy there to draw a card. God, we need a white source so bad. It's unbelievable how badly I need a white source right now. We have a lot of good draws, is the good news. Land being a good draw is always a pretty good spot to be in, I guess. Combat research. They get another one. Oh no, they don't get another one. They have to target a different creature besides Ivy. Okay. There we go. Alright, do I go for the removal on Ivy here? The last card has to be, like, exactly a way to protect. I could just go Spellbinder Archon. I don't know, I kind of like just going for this, though. If they don't have the protection spell, they, like, lose the game on the spot, I feel like. Problem is, if they have it, it's really bad for me, but... Tyvar's stand is 3 mana minimum here. So we're going to be in the same spot again next turn. Maybe I just would rather do this. There are a lot of cards that get them out of this, which scares me. Imagine that, Dave. Imagine that. Okay, do this. Let's see what you got working here. Okay, they did have it. Happy I played around it then. Let's play this Archon of Emeria so they can't double spell. Go. Now they can't go, like, protection spell creature. If I draw a white source, I can spellbind them on my turn, and then on their upkeep, flash in Fox. So the Bodyguard actually might finally be better than Apparition. It is, yeah. No, it's better than cute. It's, I would say, good. Pretty real. But overall, Were Fox has been very unimpressive today. Thus far. Which makes sense. I mean, there are just so many negatives about having a 2/2 that doesn't deal with the creature permanently. What is my opponent up to here? Yeah, they really are. To be fair, if I were them, I'd be pretty pissed that I lost last game, too. I cannot believe we won game 2. I thought we were so dead. Huh. Well, this is 3 mana. This is 3 mana. Alright, good game. Didn't realize this thing had ward too. Give me a break. Well, GG's opponent. Dave, that's true. It's a tough feat, but it happened yesterday a few times in the prelim too, somehow. I was playing the control deck too. Kind of wild. I don't know what is taking them so long. This game has got to be over. I mean, I have no idea how they get out of this. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think there being a rope. There are definitely problems with the rope, too. The big one is just, like, it is good on Moto that if you DC, you can get back in like, 7 minutes. Like, you can't do that on Arena, you know? Opponent, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Just let me take my turn, please. I agree, Dave. There are definitely pluses and negatives to it, obviously. I mean, there's a difference between a 2 to 4 minute tank on a real turn versus what is happening right now. Our opponent is just wasting our time. They've lost. They're salty. They're mad. Whatever. I get it. They probably shouldn't have lost the match. But come on, dude. Just let me kill you and let's move on with our lives. Both our decks suck. Nothing to see here. Playing for those min play points. I mean, he's just, seriously, dude. Now he's going to waste more of my time? Like, come on, man. This is so dumb. So unbelievably dumb. Whatever. We'll wait. Apparently he wants to know where I'm from, too. I'll tell you where I'd like to be going the next round of this league. So, opponent, if you could please just let me go there, that'd be great. Sounds like some Brazil trash talk was incoming. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. All I know is I want to play my next match, so I guess we only got a minute left to wait. Come to Brazil. This is so ridiculous, man. We're on such good pace, too. We're making such good time. When you get beat super bad, at least your leagues go quick. It's the one upside, I guess. What an absolute waste of our time. All right, well, on to round 4. That's nice, Dave. Yeah, we did that, what, on Friday? Yeah, I think a Tarka Red is pretty okay right now. And Druid is definitely pretty good in it. I was trying Annex and Monstrous Rage. It wasn't particularly good, but... Big Monkey. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. I mean, it's, like, not great, but it does go 1, 2, kind of 3, so... Or 3 here. This hand really shows how good Lovestruck Beast is, being both a 1-mana spell and a 3-mana spell. Pretty good. Go ahead. That's not what I like to see at all. That is an absolute disaster start to the game. My opponent was actually on the play the whole time. It's actually a very good draw. Could have attacked first there, but they would have blocked, so... I don't think anybody's ever playing around Dromoka's Command there. I don't even think they care. I think that'd be a really bad turn for me if I Dromoka's Commanded. Obviously, I'm not playing Dromoka's Command in this deck. They don't know that. But... Okay. Here's the Lotus. Now things get super awkward. If I leave up Beseiju... I mean, it's just, like, obvious. If I leave up Beseiju... I kind of think I just have to play the Lovestruck, to be honest, and hope that my opponent's a moron. Alright, that's an interesting... I have to get this into play. Just draw Arcan. I don't main deck Arcan. I have 4 on the board, but none in the main. Spellbinder would be pretty good. I could Coco into Spellbinders, to be fair. We have 4 Spellbinders, so I could Coco into, like, double Spellbinder on them. That could be pretty real. Alright, well, let's Coco into double Arcan, please. Or double Spellbinder, rather. That was certainly not it. I guess I'd rather attack first. Well, the problem is I could hit a Werefox. Yeah, no, this was bad. Because Werefox... Yeah, I should have cocoed first. That was very poor. Because Werefox would have made this a two-turn clock, whereas... I still might have a two-turn clock anyway, if my coco is even halfway decent, but this was still poor. Whatever, damage. And God dang it, I hit a Spellbinder on the draw. That was why I considered cocoing first, but the thing is, like... Does this change things? Do I, like... I did send the 1-1. A lot of things, right? You can't cast a Pour if you get Spellbound. Still have Lethal if we Spellbinder. I guess we can Pump. Yeah, literally anything. Ultimatum, too. I mean, just every card that matters we can Spellbind. I think I'm just supposed to Spellbind them. I guess that was the upside of not cocoing first, is like if we drew the Spellbinder, it was good enough. I understand if they have a land drop, they can Pour anyway, but I mean, if they have all of that, they have all of that, you know? Like, whatever. We can't do anything about it. Well, we're almost certainly dead. They get to Vizier, and then Pour, and then Balaged the Pour. I mean, we're going to take the Pour, but... Their hand, like, isn't that good. The problem is, Monkey, that doesn't work. They just play stage and pass. And then what? You just keep holding up Beseiju? They know you have Beseiju if you don't play the Beast. It's just face up. Anyone who has half a brain cell playing Lotus is not going to get got by that, ever. I have to imagine we're dead now. Okay, apparently they're still looking for it, I guess. This is going to be super results oriented, but I do want to see what my next... Okay, we would not have... Had I not drawn first and cocoed first, we would not have hit double binders, so we were still probably dead. Alright. Out, 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 out. In. Don't really think I want much else other than the Arkans here. Redemption I still think is solid. It can tutor up Arkan or Spellbinder. Ooze is not great, but I think it's better than anything else I have in here. The Werefox is like maybe better than the Liberator as like a random thing that can get a Grazer out of my way. Or deal with their things that tap. Their creatures that untap lands. Well, this is a turn 3 Arkan, so I think it's good enough. We're going to hope it's good enough. It puts on some pretty good pressure pretty quick. We're going to try it. Let's just lead here, do this, go. This basic forest is just glued to my hand. The one of basic, just in every single hand. It's kind of funny. Alright, that's pretty good. Float a mana. Do the thing. Get probably an Arkan. Spellbinder is kind of interesting to me too. It's more pressure. Another thing I could do, because I drew another Redemption, I could actually get Voice of Resurgence and then sack the Voice of Resurgence to the other Redemption and then get Arkan. Line is for sure Arkan, not even close. Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering if the next one is supposed to get Arkan, and it's absolutely not lights out. They could just go Lotus Field, land, Languish, kill everything, and then we would have nothing. But so are you proposing we don't even play the second saga? I don't feel like that's pressuring them enough. I kind of think I would like to get Voice, and then play another Redemption, and then sack the Voice to get an Arkan. I believe that kills them in 2 turns. 17. Yeah, that... I think that's exact lethal. Yeah, I'm gonna do voice. I'm also an idiot. For whatever reason, I thought this went into play, but that's fine. Yeah, the card would be really broken if it just put creatures into play. We'll be all right. Yeah. That's fine. We're gonna do this. Yeah, so definitely screwed that up. That was just supposed to be Arkin, but whatever. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go voice Arkin now. Three, you go. Oh, I forgot that enters tapped because of the Arkin. I think they might have forgot that too, to be completely honest. So now they can't Otawara me here. Are they just dead? I believe they are. Pump here. Pump here. Fire up Lair of the Hydra. I think we just have lethal. So they could have Beseiju. Okay. Alright, nice. Well, that was good. Probably gonna run it back here. I mean, this is a turn 2 Spellbinder, and it has Elf, and it has Beseiju. I think it's good enough. I'm going to keep. Could be better, but I don't think a random 6 looks much better than this, so the fact that Beseiju can attack their Thespian stage could be good. Appreciate it, Monkey. Yeah, I try. I try to do a mix. I think I probably just want to Spellbind them here. Discontinuity? Do I actually take the fricking discount here? This is wild. They're going to play Lotus and discount. That's like actually really good. I think I have to take that. Their whole hand is really good. It's very annoying, but at least if I take the discount, they do have to lose these 2 lands. Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be the discount. That is so wild. Discount and Lotus. Normal Lotus. It's kind of insane. Oh, we're going to take that. Yep. Go ahead and sack your lands, please. Alright, that is a good one. It's unfortunate. So we have a couple options here. I can play around them having a Thespian stage and, like, play voice and attack for 3. Or I could just get this down to tutor up the Archon. Off the Elf. It also gives me a significant amount more pressure. I'm probably just supposed to get the Archon. So just, like, play Brushland, play Huntsman Redemption, attack for 4, go, float a mana, sack Elf, go get Archon, play land, play voice, play Archon. Yeah, I think Archon will be very good. I agree with that. So yeah, that's what we're going to do then. It also just puts them under a lot of pressure. Like, I think this is a 2-turn clock again, actually. Because this is a hit for 4, then we get to hit for 6 and have 10 power in play. So, yeah, it's actually a 2-turn clock with an Archon in play. That should put us in pretty good shape. And so far here, it doesn't look like they top-decked the Thespian stage yet. Okay, that is not how you want to be using Hidden Stirrings there. They have a... Huh. Alright, that was pretty annoying. Float a mana. And that was a discount that they drew. It must have been, right? Their hand is dig through time, pour over the pages. They have a discount in exile. Okay, well, whatever. Do this. Oh, don't do that first. We need to do this first. There we go. And play this. Problem is, now they get to discount me on my turn. So they do just have a time walk, but that doesn't really get them that far. I guess they can pour on their turn and then discount me on my turn. Well, actually, no, the discount's 8 mana. They can't do that. Never mind. So not something they can do. Okay, so they're done casting spells this turn. I'm going to target Voice and Spellbinder here. Definitely make the most sense to pump to me. Combat, attack all. Should have probably played a land first here, because they have a discount. Okay. We're up to 7 mana. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Vizier, discount me, huh? I'm getting pretty punished for not playing that land. So frustrating, dude. Well, at least I get a huge creature. I'm just sad I didn't play a land. I should have played a land. There was no reason to not play land. To be fair, there was really no reason for them to let me get to my combat step, but they did it. So I kind of didn't think I was getting... Wait, what? They're digging through time? Don't they have a... Maybe they've already used their discount? Did I miss them using this one already? Maybe they did. I don't know. All right, we win. Nice. All right, can we get a 3-2 out of this? The league started horrendously, but we picked up a couple wins. I could have sworn they had a discount in Exile still, but... Oh, you know what? They used the one from Exile for 4 mana. I didn't even realize they could pay the alternate cost from the Exile Zone. I thought they could not pay the alternate cost if it was in Exile to a Spellbinder. So that must have been what happened earlier when they hidden strings. I didn't realize that. Alright, well. Yep, keeping this is pretty good. Turn 2 Spellbinder, our mana is, like, for once, very good. We're playing Lotus again? No, we're playing against some food deck. Do I actually just eat this with the Bodyguard? I'm kind of tempted to, but maybe I'm supposed to just Spellbind them. I could also Mammoth. Mammoth hits really hard with 2 lands in my hand. It's just going to attack for 10 the next 2 turns. So maybe I actually just want a Mammoth. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Mammoth. It's a big beater. I'm happy with a big beater, I think. Really have no idea what my opponent's playing yet. Gilded Goose is interesting. Maybe just like some Mother Goose deck. That'd be cool. I haven't seen that one get cast yet. I think it's a very cool card. I've thought about brewing around with it myself. Haven't gotten to it yet, obviously, but we'll get there eventually. Okay. They're playing Trail of Crumbs. Nice. Play this on white, I guess. They're just going to attack and then Elf Bodyguard their Goose. The Goose is a real problem with a Trail of Crumbs in play, so that needs to be dealt with. So they'll go get a thing off the trail. The Goose Mother, there it is. Not a huge surprise. Go ahead, opponent. So they can only Goose Mother for just as a 3/3 right now, right? Is that how this works? I'm still yet to see this card even get cast. Kind of exciting, honestly. It's a very cool Magic card. Opponent's currently 2-0 in the league, too, so they're not having a terrible league. We're drawing about as badly as possible. Elves are literally the worst possible draw. They're worse than lands because we have a Mammoth. Alright, combat, attack, play my hand. Wicked Wolf, huh? Mox Amber's pretty cool, too. I'm gonna take the wolf. Play an elf. Go ahead. Yep. What did they draw here? Another... Oh, interesting. So now all his foods tap for mana. Opponent's deck is really cool. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Literally the worst 3 possible draws in a row off the top of my deck. Just 3 of my 6 elves. So frustrating, man. Just actually not a worst possible draw. Just the absolute worst draw in the deck. Opponent can pop off 2 foods. I'm not even close to being able to kill my opponent here. And we're about to get annihilated by Wicked Wolf. Oh, if I attack all... Yeah, attack all is just so bad. They block here. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They take 9, but they gain 6. So they would go to 5. They would get their Gilded Goose back. The game's kind of just over, to be honest. I'm never beating that Wicked Wolf. Yeah, debating if I even want to keep playing this one. I guess a collected company could maybe win the game. It's just so unlikely because they're going to get the Gilded Goose back too. Gain 6. Yeah, it's too bad. Probably should have attacked with Spellbinder. That was pretty free, but... I'm a little pissed after drawing 3 elves in a row off the top of our deck. Or at least 2. The last 2 draws have been elves. I forget what the one before that was, but... Tough cookie. Opponent's deck is really cool. I'll certainly give him that. Right on time. All right, let's concede. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. Yasharn is probably pretty good against the food deck. Let's bring that in. Portable Hole's definitely good here. Paragon seems like nonsense. Ooze seems like nonsense. Voice doesn't seem very good. It is good with Redemption, exactly, but it's a pretty bad card here overall. I think I'm just going to get rid of that, keep all my 3-power 2-drops. I still think I want to be a Huntsman's Redemption deck because I want to be able to tutor the Yasharn against them. Oh, we're definitely keeping. Not a bad hand. I think I'm actually just going to shock this in. I know I'm going to want that in play later. I don't think my life total is going to matter a ton in this matchup. Okay, I'm just dealing with that immediately. I'm just going to portable hold this and then put a pack leader into play. Go. Our opponent's deck is really freaking cool. Huh. Probably want to Spellbind them. Maybe not. Maybe I'd Mammoth first and then Spellbind next turn. Because I have another land in hand. That probably makes more sense, I guess. They do just get to keep blocking with Tough Cookie, though. It's not what I meant to put it on, but that's fine. Doesn't actually matter. Could maybe matter later, but... So they have the option to replay the Tough Cookie here. And they're gonna. Okay, well, let's play this. And let's attack. The question is, am I supposed to coco or am I supposed to... just Spellbind them? Coco has really high upside. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Collected Company, but it's close. Oh! That's just super fitting to how the league's gonna end. Worth noting, there was a Huntsman's Redemption in there, so like if we're not playing Coco and Redemption in the same deck, we probably have 2 hits there. It's so freaking brutal, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just can't play Redemption and Coco in the same deck. I don't know. It's so hard though, because I don't know that these green-white piles are playable without Coco or Chariot. You just have to play Chariot. I don't know. Ginger Brute. This guy's deck is so cool, man. Really am a fan. Alright, well that's kind of good, I guess. I'm going to play this. So I do want the trigger. Bang, bang. Okay, we can Spellbind them twice now. It's pretty good. Yeah, deciding which one they want to replay. Sure, double block. Alright, that's fine. Let's see what's in their hand first before we decide what to do next. Alright, if I just take both their Wicked Wolves, they're gonna struggle to win this game. Go. Okay. It's Tough Cookie coming back. Yep. The Tough Cookie. It's not a bad one. Combat. Seven mana is pretty convenient here. Because I can go make 1/1, play Huntsman's Redemption, play Lovestruck, pop food. And they might just sack the cookie. I guess they sack the cookie here. No, interesting. Okay. Can this thing... Oh, it has to... Never mind. Okay. Can't do that because it doesn't have haste. Alright. Main. Play Redemption. Heart's Desire. Play it. Go. Yeah, I was about to say, we might just have an insurmountable board now. It's just a lot of big bodies ready to rumble here. Alright, game 3. I don't really think I'd change anything. I mean, this matchup seems a little bit tough, especially if my Cocos hit an elf, but the unfortunate reality is my Cocos are not great here. I have 19 good hits, which is very low. It's definitely the problem with being a Huntsman's Redemption deck. Definitely going to have to go back to the drawing board again, I think, with how to build the Huntsman's Redemption deck. Because Coco has felt very awkward with it. Okay, we'll mulligan the Zero Lander. We're definitely going to keep this. I wonder if I just get rid of Collected Company. My hand is just really good if I get rid of Collected Company. I've got double Spellbinder. I've got fast mana. I've got a big beater in the Beast. I think I just get rid of the Coco. Especially because the Coco is... I've already got 3 of my good hits right here. I could also get rid of Lovestruck Beast. Those are the 2 options. It's either Coco or Beast. I think it's very close. Coco has a lot of upside, obviously. I mean, I do still have more good hits, but it's just if I miss, it's so brutal. But maybe that's not a good way to play. I guess I'll get rid of this. I don't know. I think it's really close. Really, really close. Nice. They didn't have Goose on one. I'm happy with that. Sir Ginger. Let's go, Sir Ginger. I'm in. Spellbinder. Alright. Well, I'm probably just taking Wicked Wolf again. And then I'll take Knight of Sweet's Revenge after. Go ahead. Sure. I'll take it. That ain't too bad. Not too good either, but... Spellbind them, take their Knight of Sweet's Revenge. For you. Go. The way this hand is developed, I'm not going to lie, I kind of wish I had just kept the Lovestruck Beast, but... As long as the Coco hits reasonably, I'll still be fine that I kept it, but I'm not going to block. They're probably going to pop their food and activate their trail, which is fine. Probably just digging for more land drops, I guess. I don't know. Or just another Wicked Wolf. Okay. Seems good. Oh, this is super awkward. I almost wonder if I have to bodyguard this Goose. Bodyguard the Goose, 7 them. The Goose is definitely a problem. The Sir Ginger is becoming a problem, too. There are a lot of issues here. I guess I could save the bodyguard to eat the Wicked Wolf. That's kind of wild. That actually might be the play. I also have Coco, obviously, but I think I just send one. I'm going to actually trade the Spellbinder with the Sir Ginger, I think, too. Could also go Malira and Pack Leader, but Malira Pack Leader is interesting as well. Yeah, maybe that's actually better. That is better, actually. Maybe in that case, I should have actually sent the Spellbinder as well here. I think that was a bad no-send if I was going to do this, but at the time I didn't think I was. Should have thought harder about the attack. Because they get to go land and then just play Knight of Sweet's Revenge now. Which is quite absurd. Yep. Another goose? Interesting. Okay, so they're not going to go for the Knight of Sweet's Revenge or the Wicked Wolf. That is really interesting. Okay. Well, I can bodyguard their Ginger and then just attack for 12, draw a card. Seems pretty okay. They're actually debating if they want to attack, I think. Okay. Okay, I'm going to flash this in, eat the Ginger. Possible I was supposed to send the elf here too, but I didn't know what I was going to draw. Could have drawn another elf, and then I would have wanted to be able to play that. Yeah, not attacking last turn with the 3-1 may cost me very dearly. We'll see. I could Beseiju the Trail of Crumbs. I don't even know if I want to do that, though. I'm just going to let them do their thing for now. Wicked Wolf, sure. That Wicked Wolf's going to be pretty brutal. Okay. We're going to play this as land, and I'm going to Beseiju this Trail of Crumbs. So it did kind of work out that I waited here. Go. What's kind of cool is if they, like, try and fight off a Spellbinder, I can sack Malira to get it back to get another trigger. Definitely what I'm going to do. Yeah, that one no attack could definitely cost me, especially because things... really? They're going to target that? That seems super loose. Okay. Well, I would love to get a Werefox back and eat this Wicked Wolf. That may have been a mistake from my opponent. I know their last card is Cauldron. That doesn't do anything. Now I just get to attack all. They actually might be dead. They have a block. 8, 9. They go to 1. I think we're actually going to beat this deck. That's insane. We're going to get a 3-2 here probably. Three, 6, 9, 11, 12. So if I coco into another Werefox, I just win the game. So I guess I go for that. The trample here doesn't really matter at all. I'm going to try and win the game. All right, we did it. I think we're going to win. Bodyguard, and I'm going to take another... maybe it's Outland Liberator, actually. And combat attack all. It's exact lethal here. You die. All right, well, we beat the food deck. Let's go. That guy's deck was really cool. All right, so let's see, 12:30. Yeah, we probably got time to play that green-black deck. All right, we're going to move over to green-black now. Edits I would make to this deck are, we're probably just, like, if you're going to play green-white coco, you probably just want to play green-white coco. You're probably not supposed to be a redemption deck too. Felt very, very awkward a lot of times. I just wish I would add more creatures, honestly, in my deck. Not sure exactly. The Werefox was kind of cool, but I think that Sky App is just better than this card. That is my assessment. A lot of the other stuff going on was pretty cool. Sarah Paragon obviously wouldn't be in if you cut the redemptions. I still think we'd keep the Ooze. I don't know if I'd play Voice of Resurgence if we're not a redemption deck either. There might be better 2-mana options. Hard to say for sure. I don't actually hate Outland Liberator right now with how popular creativity is. Like, I could definitely see just playing a bunch of these to be able to blow up treasures, but I don't know. Deck felt fine, though. Getting a 3-2 was pretty nice. But let's move on to Green-Black Company. Basically, the idea of this deck is we're trying to abuse Mossword, Dread Knight, and Woe Strider. So the idea here, you played that deck without the Saga the whole RCQ season. That's fair. I think it's like a fine deck. I don't think it's tier 1 by any means, but I think it's playable. I mean, we've 3-2'd 2 leagues with green-white. I don't think green-white's particularly good, but I think it's, you know, good enough to get you 3-2s. Sometimes it'll do better, sometimes it'll do worse, but it's pretty average. Pretty average power level deck. Oh, you're on 4 Arcan main instead of a Saga? Yeah, I mean, that can definitely steal some games versus some archetypes for sure. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Anyway, the idea here is abusing Dread Knight and Woe Strider. I've been meaning to try a deck with Dread Knight and Woe Strider for a while now, so we're going to try it in Green-Black Coco. Got a couple copies of Shieldred in here because they're just so good with the looping Dread Knight Woe Strider nonsense that I still want to do it. Got a couple Abrupt K's, just good removal. Murderous Rider, pretty good removal that can also be hit off of Coco, which I think is relevant. I think Misery Shadow is a pretty good card right now. That's why we're playing a couple of those, but really nothing too crazy going on here. Similar to the other Coco decks we've been playing. I'm trying out a Gix. I don't know if this will be good or not, but we're going to give it a try. Double black 3-drop's a little awkward, but we'll try to make it work. Yeah, all that being said, this is kind of where we're going to take it here. So this is the next deck. Let me put this on the cardboard live, and we will start another league. We may not be able to finish this one today. We'll see how quick this goes. So like I said, I need to be done at around 3 o'clock. So maybe a little before that. Okay, no more green-white. Going to green-black company. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like Arcan if you know that the format is going to be pretty heavy Lotus. It's like normal Lotus. It also can be good into Phoenix, but it does just die to so many things that if your opponent knows it's there. Like, I like Arcan better out of, like, blue-white control against Phoenix because they cut all their removal. Or at least most of their removal. I mean, it's got a good curve, but it's also got a lot of lands. I'm a little skeptical of this one. I think I'm going to mull this. I don't love that hand. It's like fine, but we're going to keep this one. Mana here is a little bit awkward, but I'm going to try and make it work. I think I'm just going to get rid of the ooze. Okay. Could be Phoenix here. Would not be surprised. Overgrown Tomb is a pretty good draw there. Our mana is just kind of perfect, which is good. Okay, I don't really know what's happening, but whatever they're doing seems kind of cool. Play this. Go ahead. Next turn I can go make a 1/1, play a shadow, I guess. Yeah, really have no idea what's going on. Okay, well now I'm just going to do that and make a 1/1, I guess. Combat attack for 3. A little awkward because I have to play another one of these on green, but it doesn't actually matter. We still have double black, so play this there. Just in case they have a sensor effect, I guess I do this first. Probably, maybe. I'm just going to do this first. I don't think I'm going to play around a sensor. If they have like an absorb, they would maybe absorb this here. Try to bait them. If I were really smart there, I would have actually held the land. I should have held the land, made the 1/1, then played the land and done this. That was better sequencing. Like baiting a make disappear would have been really nice here. On the Love Struck. Okay, they had absorb anyway, but like maybe they absorb that if I don't play the land. They're just playing some weird version of control. Very interesting. So awkward. Don't know exactly what I want to do here. We can either... Playing around everything's pretty impossible. We can, like, play a good threat, which would be just, like, Shieldred. That's very bad into, like, a Verdict. Everything's bad into a Verdict, to be fair. There's, like, no play... Other than, like, just play land, pump my guy, attack, draw a card. That's the only play that's good into Verdict, but that's terrible into Emperor. Not very impressive into Deluge, either. So I think that I want to force some amount of action. And I think I'm probably just going to play the Shieldred, to be honest. Guess I could maybe attack first, but... Let's attack first here. And then I am going to play Shieldred. Hope to not get verdicted. But if I do, I do. Like I said, I really can't play around everything here. Quick study. Okay. That's kind of sick. Wow. Alright, no verdict from the opponent. That's pretty nice. I could attack all here. And get a card draw off the pack leader. I mean, that seems pretty good. They very clearly don't have a sweeper. They could Wandering Emperor the Shieldred, but, like... I mean, whatever. I don't think that's that bad. I get to draw a card, gain 2 life, and then follow up with Shadow Lovestruck. I think that makes sense. Combat attack all. Oh, we got a 3-2 Ectoplasm. We played against a really cool deck in the last round, actually. He playing a really neat food deck. All right, that's a great draw because that plays well into the sweeper too. Now I'm just going to do Lovestruck Beast in that. Yeah, you have Wandering Emperor. That's fine. Eat my Shieldred. Take 4. This should probably go on black. Play this. Play this. Go. Sure. Well, they got no cards off that, so that's pretty nice. Okay. That's really not that good here, honestly. Sure. I think I just ignore their walkers and just send everything at them, but we'll see. Maybe I want to kill the Tef. Good to send everything at Tef. Let's see, if I send everything at them, 5, 8, 9, they take 9, go to 5. Yeah, maybe I just want to kill the Tef. That's pretty cool, Plasm, yeah. Yeah, I think I just get this Teferi off the board, thinking about it more. At least attempt to get it off the board. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The green-white deck was okay. We got a 3-2. I think I would not play Redemption and Coco in the same deck. They felt kind of at odds with each other. Well, we have the combo. We have the Woe Strider Dread Knight combo. We're doing it. I guess I shouldn't have sent the 1-1. This was kind of bad, but whatever. Woe Strider. Play this tapped, I think. And I don't really want to extend any further into a sweeper. But maybe I'm supposed to. I mean, it's obvious they don't have one. So maybe I just do continue to extend. Because the thing is, even if they have a sweeper, like, I can kind of rebuild. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Kind of feel pretty good about just the board the way it is, though. I don't know, though. Giving them more time for a sweeper seems bad. I'm just going to play into it. I don't think they have it right now. If they have a counter, they might counter this anyway. All that's fine. Sure. Okay. That was strange. What's up, Al? How you doing? How are you doing? Well, Thoughtseize seem good against this. Decay is probably bad, although I will note that they could be on temp lockdown. We've already seen Maze Mind's Tome, but another one in the basket. Nice. Misery Shadow is actually Ooze. Ooze is terrible. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. I think I'm gonna trim a Shadow. Could also like trim elves. Trimming an elf actually makes quite a bit of sense versus a control deck. Could even see trimming another elf and keeping, like, maybe having an Outland Liberator in my deck. Actually, a Liberator seems kind of nice. Even 2 of them seems pretty good. I'm going to trim one more elf, and I'd rather have a second Liberator than the second Shadow, I think, here. Let's try this. Liberator, when I've seen Stasis Snare and Tome already, is pretty... Alright, well, this hand is very good. We're going to keep. Turn 1 elf. Probably off the Overgrown Tomb. Turn 1 elf. Turn 2 pack leader 1/1. They just miss a land? Yikes. Okay, they must have misclicked. It must have been an F6 through their turn and they're just rage conceding. Whatever, I'll take the free win. On to round 2. Well, if our matches go that quick, we will finish this league today. Werewolf Pack Leader is a hell of a Magic card, I'll tell you what. Card that is honestly criminally underplayed. Card is really, really good. Yeah, I know it is, Al. Funny enough, that's how the team initially got its name, I guess. A few people on the team were joking around. And I guess that's how the idea for the team name came to be. Was something to do with that song. That's what I've heard, at least. Oh yeah, this hand's fine. We're gonna keep this. Goes pack leader on 2. Opponent probably on Azorius control. Oh, it's Utya. Yeah, Utya definitely on Azorius. Pretty common for them, I think. Oh, Gix here is pretty messed up. Pack leader go. Guess I just go pack leader into Gix. Do you have the make disappear? You'd better hope you do. Things are about to get really bad for them if they don't. Alright, nice. Attack you. Trigger the Gix. Next turn I get to attack with both. Draw a card off pack leader and potentially draw 2 off the Gix. This is pretty messed up, honestly, what we're doing to this poor opponent here. Sure. Gix is definitely an interesting one. I thought about playing more than one copy. I do think it's very powerful. And we're going to see it really going off in this game. I'm going to play this on green, I suppose. And this is just an easy attack with both. Draw a card off pack leader. And then trigger the Gix. Draw 2 more cards. They could have a verdict here, so I'm probably just going to leave up Coco. I guess I don't have to draw 2, but I think I'm still just going to. I can just discard a land. Yeah, I don't see why not. Okay. The question is, do I want to discard land or this Woe Strider? Probably just a land, honestly. Will be just fine. I like Woe Strider Dread Knight. Alright, I'm going to try and Coco. Okay. Okay, nice. Well, let's bring in some Thoughtseizes and some Liberators. Let's cut these 2 Ks. Cut 2 Elves. 1 Shadow. And the Ooze. That is a good point, Al. I mean, I was kind of expecting them to, like, Wandering Emperor. I mean, their hand was heinous. Their hand did nothing. Like, they didn't counter anything. They didn't have a removal spell. Like, they just kept on the back of Deluge, I guess. Like, maybe they had Deluge there. I don't know. Really weird, but... yeah, I mean, yeah, we're keeping it. I can't turn to the Gix unless I draw another Black Source, but definitely keeping the hand. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It's a very accurate statement. By the way, we should have a counter today on how many times my one-of Basic Forest in all of these decks has been in my opening hand. I swear to God, it has been in my opening hand like 50% of the time today. At least. It's a one-of. It's unbelievable. It just keeps showing up in my opening hand. It's crazy. Get away from me, Basic Forest. They're probably they could be a Field of Ruin deck too. I could get so punished for this. Just be an actual disaster. Alright, Elvish Mystic, go. Next turn, I'm probably gonna go like make a 1/1, draw a card on Dread Knight. That's such an awkward draw with all these double black cards in my hand. I don't even want to play that. I don't even think I can. I think I have to do... like, if I want to draw the card off Dread Knight, I have to... Alright, I guess I don't have to draw a card. I can just get on the board. Suppose I could also just play a 5/5. I don't know if I love that, though. I don't know, play a 5/5 is interesting. If I play a 5/5, then next turn I can go... play Llanowar Waste, Adventure, and then play it. It also plays a lot better around Temp Lockdown, I guess. Alright, I'm actually just going to jam a 5/5. Alright, go. This puts them under a pretty significant amount of pressure right away. It's like a 4-turn clock. God, my mana is so awkward, man. Dread Whisperers here. Rude. Alright. Go. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We also just, I mean, we don't want to play, like, a long game with blue-white control. It's certainly not the idea. Well, Coco is pretty messed up. Combat attack for 6, I guess. Maybe just send 5. It's a little better into Wandering Emperor, because then they don't just get to, like, make a 2-2 and eat my elf. It's all bad. I mean, this is a tough call here. Yeah, maybe letting them make a 2-2 and eat the elf is bad. I don't know. It's like... It's probably not worth the 1 damage, so let's just do this. It's fine. Yeah, dude. My mana is just destroying me in this game. It's so brutal. Like... God, man, if I could play the Shieldred right now, it would just be amazing. I guess I don't know that I would, but... Alright, go ahead. Don't really want to walk into a sweeper. Letting them counter my Coco sucks, but... Alright, I might actually main phase this. They can't veto it. They've shown that they have veto. Field of Ruin is strip mine, by the way. So I have 0 black sources. I'm just going to do it right now. Alright, that was a very good hit. Go. Okay. Well, hopefully just, like, no verdict. If they have temp lockdown, I can blow it up, so that's not the end of the world. Okay, it's not a verdict. Okay. God damn, dude. We need a black source, man. Come on. They just have to send both a Tef here. We got to get that off the table. Yep. Actually, you know what? I probably should have played pack leader there, I think, but yeah, I mean, I just draw basic forest just every game. It's just the life I live. And now I have no basics to get. Now they know they have strip mine here, too. It's just so bad. Jesus motherfucking Christ, dude. Alright, whatever. Attacks. Just so absolutely ridiculous. Attack with these. I don't even know if I want to attack with this, actually. It's just kind of a free block. I'm just going to send this. Okay, play this. Yeah, I should have played that last turn. So I deserve what's happening to me here. This should not be in play. I screwed that up really bad last turn. Now I get Field of Ruined again. Denick, okay. Maybe they're just waiting for the black sources. Dude, this is so dumb. Give me a black source, dude. Come on. This is ridiculous. Where is my black source? Come on, man. Ah. Guess I just send 5. Could send with this, but again, it just really doesn't do anything here. Go. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they know they could. They just don't value it enough, I guess. I mean, they might do it now. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, sick. They already know I can't get another basic. They've already seen me fail to find. Sorry, Al. Little tilted, I'm not gonna lie. A little tilted. This game has been really obnoxious. Oh my god. They just attack like this, trigger, blow up the omen, like... Like I said, though, I deserve this. I should have played... Like, the pack leader should be in play right now instead of this 3-2, and we'd probably be winning the game. It's still ridiculous that we can't draw a black the entire game. I draw my 1-up basic every single game. It's just so tilting, but whatever. Yeah, don't worry. I don't have the black source. Why would I? Okay, go. Funny part is, like, I mean, if there only plays Yorion here, we maybe can win, but they get back Denick. God! How? I only play 5 non-black sources in my deck. I've drawn 3. Play this. How am I so unlucky? Dude, I don't know, man. It's unreal, dude. Any sort of small thing that you can get punished for when you build a deck, it just happens to me every time. This is why I play Mana Confluence in 2-color decks. Like, it's so garbage, man. I have 3 double black spells in my entire deck. I've drawn 2 of them, and I've drawn 1 black source. It's 1 Boseiju, 1 Forest, 3 layers, and then all duels. Literally, all duels. Other than those 5. I guess it plays 2 Mammoth, too. Mammoth, if you count it as a land. Okay. Combat, I think I only send the Lovestruck here. I don't know, maybe I send this so they can't double block with Yorion next turn. That's actually kind of real. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to double block, I guess, so let's do this. Okay, damage. They don't get a clue. That is not how that works. That is not how that should work at all. I do not believe that's actually how that works. Doesn't this card have to be in play for that ability to trigger? I know it was bugged for a while, and I think this might be the bug. Because that, I do not think that should give a clue. Because this is not in play to check that ability. Whatever, it really doesn't matter that much, but... Okay, well, that's kind of embarrassing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I guess I just attack all now. Their hand is clearly awful. It's just like all counter spells. Alright. I mean, bang, bang, bang. I could leave up Coco, but I feel like they just have counters, right? I mean, there's no way they have anything else. Sure. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're already 1-0 in the league and up a game. And we're honestly, like, in okay shape here, I guess. Scratch being in okay shape, I lose. Probably. I do have a lair. Dude, this is so garbage, man. Whatever. This is getting countered, but... Sure. I've seen 1 black source and 21 cards. Oh, we'll play a Woe Strider. Finally hit another black source. I'm kind of furious that they are going to win this game. That verdict was off the top, and they should not have been able to draw that in time, because the clue, obviously, is what allowed that to happen. But, Another non-black source, by the way. I've drawn 4 of my 5 non-black sources. It's absolutely unbelievable. It's land Woestrider again. Could also Coco, but that plays a little worse into the counters that I feel like they have. Woestrider, go. Okay, dude. Combat. Attack. Okay. It's fine. You can block. Yep. Predictable. It's very predictable. Even if I hit the black source now, it's probably too late. I'm sure I'll miss it again, but maybe we'll finally draw it when it's absolutely not good enough. Yeah, it's just fitting. That's just fitting. Whatever. That's so fucking ridiculous. Do this. Maybe they just have another absorb. Okay. Probably should just concede at this point, but we'll see what happens. Go. Well, let's try to put it back in. Okay, play this. Go. Okay, it's fine. Okay, the next card's Shieldred, I believe. So I'm going to keep that on top. Try to resolve it. If there's ever a way to win, it's certainly by resolving this. And if they have absorbed, we can just go to the next game. Make this appear. Sure, let's go to the next game. Probably. I guess, man, I can attack to Fairy now. Maybe there's still a chance. Probably not, though. They just get to chump block. Oh, go ahead, opponents. Let's just move on. I don't think I'm going to change anything. Pray that I can just not draw the basic forest. Honestly, if the basic forest is in my opener, I'm just going to mulligan my hand, probably. Alright, this hand is acceptable. Does not have the stupid basic. Put this in tapped. Has good mana. Go ahead, opponent. Alright, I'm going to play the Liberator to punish them for not playing a spell on their turn. Go. Okay. That's a good one. Combat. Just going to play a Woe Strider here. Okay. Okay, it's fine with me. Shieldred, go. Alright, whatever. At least we 2-for-1'd them, I guess. Take it. How do I want to play this? I don't want to get blown out by another sweeper, but like... At the same time, I have to get on the board. It's like very important. Huh. Yeah, I think so too. I don't like it, but I think that is what I have to do as well. I'll play this as a land as well, but I think it's actually the Shadow. It's a lot worse into Verdict, but... it's pretty rough. It's about as bad as possible. Do this. go. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna replay the Woe Strider. Okay, dude. Yeah. Okay, dude. Nice. Exploit a bug to win game 2, and then just have just an actual perfect hand in game 3. Absolute garbage. Okay. Just fire this up for as big as possible. Nine you. Wow, dude. Oh, I did not realize. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not realize they were gonna. That I was gonna get this back. That was so stupid. What up, Will? I am, dude. I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. You should have seen how game 2 went. Did you see game 2? Denick gave my opponent... I am, dude. Denick gave my opponent a clue they weren't supposed to get, and then they, like, top-decked the verdict the turn they needed to top-deck it. I drew 0 black source... Yeah, or rather hurt it. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed, man. Classic. My opponent traded with a flipped Denick, and it literally won them the game that they got the clue, and I'm, like, certain they do not get a clue. Denick needs to be in play to give you the clue. I am almost 100% sure that's how Denick works, because I did a lot of testing with Esper Legends for the standard RC, and I'm almost certain you should not get a clue when you if the Denick dies. The Denick has to be in play to get the clue. I mean, I'm gonna file for comp if that's not how it's supposed to work. I just don't want to look like an idiot if that is how it's supposed to work. Hinohara, am I right about that? I mean, we played tons of Esper leading up to that RC. I swear it has to be in play. Whatever. None of this actually matters. I'm just furious I lost this match, but I did play bad on like multiple occasions, so I do deserve it. I shouldn't have tapped out here. We could have blown up the temp lockdown when it came back in. There's a lot of things I screwed up. Theoretically, we haven't even lost this game, but... it's pretty gross. Fair enough, DBZ. Yeah, I'm very confident it does not give you a clue. I'm not typically very confident about rulings, but that one I'm like fairly certain you do not get the thing. Theoretically, we can still come back and win this. I'm really low on clock now because of all the nonsense, but whatever. Attack these at Tef. Sack the one they block. That'll stay on top. And I'll murderous ride them on their upkeep, I guess. No, you definitely should not. Like, I do not think you should either, but here we are. Possible I'm just supposed to kill the Yorion here, but whatever. This is fine. Of course. Dewey, I was just losing my mind because I lost this match to my opponent getting a clue they shouldn't have gotten off Denick, I don't think. If a Denick trades, you do not get the clue, right? Like, I lost like 5 minutes to just like losing it that they, well, this is pretty good. I'm gonna, I guess, just try and, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to attack all of the Tef. This game is, like, still potentially winnable. I'm really low on clock, so I'm probably not going to win it now, but... what do they have here? That's frustrating. Fair enough. I'm going to put that on top, and we're going to try to coco into that. I'm going to end step, just do a coco here. I don't know. People just kind of stopped playing it, I guess. It is so unbelievable how they keep peeling Dwari when I have not enough mana. I'll cast everything. Yeah, kind of gross. We, like, still very easily could have won this game if I just wouldn't have been tilting off. They could still find, like, a temp lock down here or something, but, like, they're actually behind. Alright, well, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm going to lose the clock here. That's just completely on me. A lot of me just being an idiot in that match. Bad sequencing in game 2. Just tilting off way too hard. But the Denick should not have given them a clue. I'm like certain that should not give them a clue. Okay. Yeah, alright, I am right on that, Dewey. I just messaged Mac. I was like sure that's how that worked. This hand is like pretty mid, but it might be good enough. I'm going to just get rid of this basic forest that's just glued to my opening 7. Good news is we never have to see it again. Oh, playing against blue-white again. That's a very good draw. Okay, so they're on blue-white Lotus. Okay, so they probably have 2 of these. That's pretty annoying because it'll stop my Strict Proc, or it'll stop my Woe Strider. No, I mean, it's fine. Now I just get to file for comp. I just, like, didn't want to file for comp if I was wrong, but it is bugged. That honestly makes me feel a lot better that I'm not just losing it for nothing here. I knew that's not how it worked. Just was, like, certain that was wrong. Murderous Rider we don't need to use right now. Probably just want to get some 3-2. I guess I could just be mana efficient. I don't really need the goat. The goat's kind of whatever. If I do it this way, I don't get got by a Dwari Disruption, though, which they definitely could have. Dwari would be really annoying. So I guess I just, like, play 2 3-2s here. If they sweep, that's, like, not even good. Yeah, it blocked and traded. It's not supposed to give you a clue if it trades in combat like that. It only gives clues if it's in play. Because it's just like, it's a huge difference, right? If I know they're going to get a clue off it like that, I don't attack with the 3-3. Like, the whole game is just... But they also just shouldn't have gotten a card. The literal top deck killed me. It's literally why I lost the game. They top decked a verdict the turn they needed it, or they lose. It's just so frustrating. I think I'm going to play around Farewell here, and I'm just going to get a Woe Strider down. I guess I will pay 2. If I don't pay 2, though, I do get to leave up Murderous Rider. Maybe I just, you know what, I'm not even going to pay the 2. A goat is not worth it to me. Killing a Tef could certainly matter. No, Al, it's definitely not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, they are pretty good about it. That's true. I mean, half their cards these days seem to be bugged, so... Okay, let's go scry. Oh, yeah, this is good. Yep, they go to the Adventure Zone. Or wait. Oh, no, they don't. Ah, they don't go to the Adventure Zone. So this is still, like, the Farewell here is still just so brutal. Whatever, though, I have a Shelly to follow up, I guess. They should have made this an instant. Well, we're going to bottom that. It's honestly very odd to me that this is not an instant, and that the Reckless Impulse creature is an instant. Very strange. Don't quite understand it, but... I think we're just looking for a Coco, honestly. Okay, bottom all that. Pretty good. I'm going to Shieldred here first, because if they're on Impulse, they're almost certainly not playing Dwari. It's pretty good. Well, there's Shieldred still in play here. I'm definitely worried about getting Wandering Emperor, but, like... Question is, can I afford to play around the Wandering Emperor? The answer here might just be no. I think I'm just going to attack. If they have Emperor, I'm in big trouble anyway. Okay, they don't have it. Let's go. Deluging again, maybe? Odawara. Okay. Kind of weird they wouldn't bounce that inside combat, but... Xandu, Mammoth, Woast Rider makes sense to me. It plays okay around Wandering Emperor. And makes Shieldred potentially lethal. I think I like this. Okay, they're gonna discount, maybe. Maybe not. Deluge looking for discount. You got it. The thing about a discount here is it's like really good, but it's definitely a thing I can beat. Sure. Okay. 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 So I just need to dodge another discount, I guess. Discount. Yeah. Well, very likely they have another discount, or they would not have played this turn this way, but... I mean, I think this is okay. I'm going to keep it there. The fact that they did all this screams that they have the discount to me. I guess I can just murderous ride the Tef. That's probably the play. Let's do that. Let's get this stupid thing out of here. So they'll upkeep discount again, obviously. Sure. 2 of them out of the way. Fine. Flashback Deluge, sure. Okay. 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 Shocking it in? that means they're probably planning to flashback the Deluge. I mean, I'm just doing this. Pack Leader Dread Knight. I mean, I'm just going to ignore their Planeswalkers and attack all of them here. Just have to hope they don't have third discon, I guess. Another Wandering Emperor would be pretty bad, too. Just certainly something they could have, but... Okay. Play this. Alt you. All at Mr. Soy Sauce. Let's draw a card. Decay's not actually that bad here either. I think I let them... Do I even let them block? This is, like, interesting. If I decay this... I was trying to think about Wandering Emperor on the Strider. Would be super annoying. Oh, they would need... I mean, if they have an Emperor, they don't die either way. Would I rather get the Shelly into play? It's better against this Tef. Almost certainly. They could Deluge into, like, March. But if I decay, that's not really an out. Leave mana to pump Wolf. That's really bad into... Like, they're not going to block the Wolf, right? They're just going to go block here, Deluge, try and find March is already face up. That's already face up. They could have another Wandering Emperor, too. Wandering Emperor is bad either way. If they were to Emperor, they would Emperor this. And then block here, take 6, go to 2. Putting them to 2 is kind of nice with the Shieldred. I think I'm going to do this. And not allow them to block. You can't be serious. Oh, it is a Deluge. Oh, it's a... Dude, come on. You have a Hullbreaker Horror. Oh, they're dead if they have nothing. Sure. God, it's so frustrating, man. It's unbelievable. I don't think there's any reason to perform actions anymore. The game's just over. Nobody plays that card, man, in the deck. Like, come on, dude. What a lame way to lose. Just a card that just nobody has in their deck, other than this guy, apparently. Just rough. Danger. Yeah, a lot of danger. Dude must play a lot of Arena Brawl. Yeah, I guess so, man. Maybe I am supposed to have ooze because of all the deluges. I don't know. Outland Liberator might actually not be good against this. In fact, I am going to have the oozes to eat the deluges. I think that's relevant. Gotta have a win con. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it's better than Trawler. I don't know. I'm gonna keep this. Question is, when do we want to Thoughtseize? I don't think it's turn 1. I certainly do not think it's turn 1. Yeah, I agree. I think I just want to get a 3-2 into play. 1U. It is very awkward if they have exactly the stupid 1-3 into the land, but if they have it, they have it. They don't. Alright, combat. I'm not even convinced that I'm supposed to do it here. Like, I kind of just want to put a 5-5 down, but that just puts them under an insane amount of pressure. That's an attack for 9. I think I just jam this beast. And then next turn I can Thoughtseize and play another beast, potentially, but let's just put them under pressure. Alright, whatever. It's annoying, but would have gotten the Thoughtseize too. Might just be Verdict Deluge. It's obviously Verdict with this one. And then I think I just like take Deluge, play Ooze 3U. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware the hand is good. But what can you do? Impulse, sure. Okay. Not a particularly good draw, but not the worst either. So we start here. I'm gonna eat this. Damage. It's kind of a signal that they have something here. Like a sweeper. I'm gonna eat their deluge. So they couldn't cast that here anyway, but either way I'm gonna eat it. I mean, I know they're just going to discount me next turn anyway. Like, that's certainly a thing they can do. I might just need to get more on board, because otherwise they could, like, to Fairy easier. Sweeper's still not the end of the world, because I still have this to follow up and this. Yeah, let's just get everything. I mean, what you really just need is, like, 4 dampings here, right? It's the best way to beat these decks, is just don't let them do their lotusing. They do have enough mana to discount us. It's pretty rough. It's like worst possible is that they have a Tef in play, but okay. What is the ruling, DBZ? I mean, I already know what it is, but that's fair. Well, Max says they don't make a clue, so I'm pretty sure they don't make a clue, but yeah, I'm, like, still very certain they should not get a clue. It's been bugged on Moto since before the RC, and they've just never fixed it for whatever reason. This draw was certainly not it. If I fire this up as a 2-2 and they have nothing, they die. It's pretty unlikely they have nothing, but if they did have nothing, they would die. I'm kind of expecting a Wandering Emperor here. They would Emperor this. And then block this, take 5, go to 4. to say, there is no way they have nothing here. Okay. Go. Don't feel great about this, but yeah, them plussing is really bad too. Okay. Sure. Sure. Well, all that seems a little desperate, so let's hope they always have it even when they don't have it. That's fair. Alright, fire this up, try and kill you. I mean, this is pretty elementary here. Let's just see if we can win. Playing another elf ain't gonna get it done. At you, soy sauce. It's exactly lethal still. Okay. Sick. Huh. Wow. Alright, I don't know why I didn't bring these in the first time, but they're coming in now. Ooze kind of feels like pretty good to me in this matchup. I'm actually just going to cut most of my Woe Striders. I don't think the Woe Strider Dread Knight thing is good here. It's just too slow. And they play a bunch of Farewells anyway. But Ooze is pretty nice because it can attack their Deluges. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, we're going to keep. It's a pretty fast hand. It's got a Damping Sphere. Them on a mulligan is helpful. He has a deck that mulligans really well, I will say that. Okay. My life total probably doesn't matter that much, but this could just be a black source. I'm just going to play this on green. Play this. Combat attack for 1. Go. May actually play the Woe Strider here because it plays really well into the Wandering Emperor. They don't gain any life, and they can't, like, play Emperor, eat this to not let me attack with the Lovestruck Beast. Because that'd be pretty annoying, I'm not going to lie, if they went Emperor, eat your 1-1. I mean, I do get to kill their Emperor in that case, but... This also gives me some scries if they have... Yeah, I like this. Go. Do I want to scry right now? Probably. I don't see why not. I don't know what the goat is doing. Yeah, we'll keep that. Absolutely. Shock. Combat. Attack with these two. Or actually everything. Draw a card. It's fine. Curious to see what they're going to do with this. Yeah, make it 2-2 block Woe Strider makes sense. Okay. It's funny. How do I want to play this? Don't really think I want to put the Damping Sphere in play yet, but they just draw a card and then put this into play. Okay. Go. They likely will exile the pack leader. Okay. Ooze ain't too bad. I'm going to go to combat. And I'm not actually going to attack with a 1-1. Too bad into the Wandering Emperor, I think, here. To lose my 1-1. So I could go Lovestruck Beast and just cast this. It's really bad into Farewell, though. I'm not really sure what I want to do. I can also just go Lovestruck Beast, Ooze. That's tough. Yeah, it's not terrible into Farewell. I almost like that. It's like still pretty bad. Like Farewell will definitely be bad for me, but you could also just go Adventure this and then play Lovestruck. I guess that's what I'm actually going to do. I think I like that the best. Play Mr. Lovestruck. Go. Dykeman doesn't tilt. Yes, he certainly does, especially today. Okay. That's certainly annoying, but it's fine. Got a lot of cards here. Like, them tucking doesn't even feel good. I feel like they actually have to just plus. But, I don't know. Plussing's pretty awkward, too. Beast just kills it. Okay, Beast kills it, and then I hit them for 4. They do have 3 mana open. It's a little scary. But Tef and you. Nice. All right. I don't even know if I want to extend into the board anymore. I kind of just don't need to. I think I just go on an adventure again. What up, Danny? I think it is Dread Whispers again. And then play this land, play Elf, hold up Beseiju. I think that's where I'm going to go with this. Go ahead, opponent. That's fine. Here's the farewell. Yep. Played really well around this. That's fine. Alright, what you got over there, pal? Oh, the Hullbreaker War is super annoying. I probably have to... Oh, can I actually beat that? Funny enough, the Horror doesn't necessarily beat me. If I just go Boseiju, this, Ooze, and they play this, if I Takenuma and hit any creature, I win the game. Still not yet. There's no reason to play the Wet Ball yet. I think I just take the Tef. Apparently I'm not allowed to type trigger. Yeah, fair. What could they plus into, though? That's what we have to think about. I mean, do they even have a good plus? I don't even know that they do have a good plus. I guess worst case is they go like Proctor and Tef plus. I think I just don't want that to be an option. Proctor Deluge is a little annoying, but I'm just going to take their Tef. I like this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play Ooze. Could have even taken the Proctor. That would have given Ooze food, but... Oh. Sure, Deluge is fine. Now we get to eat that with the Ooze as well. Sure. Yep. Let's channel this and see if we win the game. Oh, of course I don't. Why would I? Eat your Deluge. Go. Wonder what the odds of me winning this game were. They're probably absurdly high. Verdict is fine. That's definitely beatable. Adventure. Adventure. Play this. That's really awkward. Now they can cast the Hullbreaker Horror. Go. Sure. Just give me a Shieldred, please. Nope. Well, I guess what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're just going to play our cards. Play this. Play this. Play wet ball. Play wet ball. Oh, I can't because of... Never mind. Okay. Interesting. Oh, can I please draw something good? Down to a minute left, so I do have to be pretty careful here. Oh, okay. It's so unbelievable, man. Oh, my God. Go. Cannot believe we're not going to win this game. Maybe I should have just... I don't know. I felt like taking the Hullbreaker was bad because if they draw land, they lose in the spot we put them in. I mean, I guess I had to hit a creature on the Takenuma. I banked on hitting a creature in 3 hits in my, like, 30 creature deck, and we missed. It's like... Gotta be about 75% to hit a creature in that spot. I am going to block because I can draw into Shelly for the win. You've got to be kidding me, man. Alright, sure. assume I'm dead. Must have a march here. Okay, maybe they don't. They're just dumb. They actually might have just killed themselves here. Try to kill you. Opponent just punted this game really hard. If they don't have anything. Oh. Ha! Unbelievable, dude. That is like never a game I should win for so many reasons. Yeah, I mean, I play 8 discard. You know I play 8 discard spells a lot of the time anyway, Will, but I mean, I guess I should have just taken the Hullbreaker Horror to begin with and just hoped that their Teferi Plus wasn't good, which it probably wouldn't have been, but I was trying to play to them peeling a March. But, I mean, I was so high odds to hit on the Takenuma. Like, I think putting myself in that spot was, like, fine, but could have also taken, maybe I was supposed to take Proctor. As weird as taking Proctor is, because then they can't double spell in any scenario, and that also puts a creature in the yard for the ooze. So if they hit the land, they die, and if they Teferi, they die, even if they do hit the removal spell. So I guess I was supposed to just rip the Proctor, as weird as that was. Because then they can't Deluge plus Proctor, which is what they did, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird spot, but Proctor may have been the right take. Whatever, we won the game. I'm happy about it, I guess. Opponent might be on Azorius Spirits here. Probably a pretty hard matchup for us, given that we lost the Dire. Oh, we're playing against Succulent. God dang it. Frickin' Owen. You're donezo. Well, we're gonna keep the hand. That's so funny. You're donezo, he says. Whoa! That's not Spirits. He must be on Heroic. Yep. Well, Abrupt Decay was pretty good here. I just want to get this in as a land. Double Illuminator's pretty annoying. Probably just ooze pack leader. But yeah, we're pretty dead here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Gix probably not going to get it done here, but I guess it could peel me into another decay. Problem is... Yeah, Jesus. I mean, this doesn't have trample right now. May I just go Woe Strider Elf? Eat this. Play Woe Strider, play Elf, I think is going to be the line here. Go ahead, Owen. Assume I'm pretty dead here. Okay, that's fine. Have to leave the goat in play to not be dead to a God's willing here. Okay. Actually gonna chump with Llanowar elves. Okay, then I'm gonna play a Gix. Combat. Attack with these two, draw. It is a big boy, but fortunately it does not have trample, so... Not right now, at least. Okay, main, play this on green. Go. Whatever he targets with Dread Horde, I can eat with Ooze. Okay, that's acceptable. So I think he's a little short of good cards. Leaves the 10th district back. Okay. Whatever he targets with a Dreadhorde, I will eat. Yeah, as I was saying, and then I block the Dreadhorde with Gix. Doesn't seem great for him. Okay, well, now Ooze gets to start eating. If he had any response, if he had Reckless Rage, he just would have raged and then attacked again and raged again. Like, the game was over, I believe. I think I eat again. Okay. That's true, Danny. That's very true. Alright, so I wonder if I just swing Ooze Pack Leader here, draw a card. God's Willing would be really bad for me if he had one. So then he could, like, God's Willing here on greens. Maybe that's not actually good. Super weird spot. But then I, like, still at blocks. Like, the problem is he has this Dreadhorde, though. The Dreadhorde's pretty scary. What if I just send all 3 of these? I can't yet. You need 7 mana to activate Gix. Otherwise, it would be really good. Next turn will be our activate Gix turn, assuming it doesn't die. I think I was supposed to just send Ooze Pack Leader Gix, draw a card off Pack Leader, see what he does. I can eat all of his spells with Ooze, and I can also eat some creatures. I mean, I've got 5 green mana. I can eat the Rage, the Anger, the Strike, and some creatures. Tough turn, man. Tough turn. Doing nothing, it does not seem great, but I don't know. Maybe Gixing him next turn is good. Probably not, though. He could just have nothing. It's theoretically possible, but I don't know. I think I'm supposed to attack. I guess, just send Pack Leader Gix? I have not played a land yet, but all these enter tapped, so what does it do, you know? I think I just do this. Maybe I don't send the Ooze. What if I just do this? Does this look reasonable? I maybe should have played the Woe Strider first, too. If I was going to go for this line. The problem with this attack is he just, like, double blocks. God dang it, man. Maybe I just have to wait a turn here. I'm just not going to attack. I don't know, that may have been bad, but let's do this. Let's do this. Make another goat. Well, now we've got white, black, and green creatures, so God's Willing, not crazy dangerous. We just have to dodge Anger and Rage. I don't like all that. Okay. You'd think that's just him digging. We'll see, though. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Maybe he just has 3 God's Willings. I mean, it's possible. Okay. I think he's like, yeah, maybe just going for it here. I respect it. It's probably right. Picks up Gigantha. Okay. Now that he's tapped out and the God's Willing is gone, things are pretty interesting here. Because I have 2 creatures I can eat. Lovestruck Beast. Alright, let's do some attacking, that's for sure. Send this. Send this. Send this. I think it's just these. Leave the Gix back. These will be black, green, and white still behind. Should hopefully be good enough. Not a horrible draw. Okay. Damage. Now what? I mean, I could just discard 5 and play the top 5 cards of his deck for free, but I don't know if that's actually good. Could also just go 1-1, 5-5. Man, oh man, oh man. You just want to do this. Okay. God, he's gonna find it eventually. Yep. God, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe I'm not dead yet. Alright. He's still looking for it, trying to find it. Okay. Sure. That is unfortunate. How many God's Willings are we through? Don't want that. Alright, he finally found it. Alright, what do we not want here? Excuse me. Gix is probably not great. Shadow's not super good. I could consider just coming off the Cocos because I'm getting pretty low on hits. The elves are kind of awkward in this matchup too. Don't love them. They're like okay. Kind of think I might just come off the Cocos, as weird as that is, but I have a lot of non-creatures in my deck, and I want all of them very badly. Then maybe I shave an elf. The Ooze is, like, not typically great against them, but it was pretty good in that game. I don't know. Maybe Ooze just is good enough. Maybe I want more. It's certainly possible. Something kind of like this. 2 Oozes is probably plenty. Looks fine. Heck go. Okay. Okay. It's fine by me. I'm not abrupt K'ing that, I'll tell you that much. It's so awkward. So frickin' awkward, dude. Might just play it as a 3-2. It's like a pretty good blocker. I don't care that much if it gets hit by removal. Let's just run that out there. Why no escape? Because I don't really like not getting on the board. Yeah, like this made him not get 5 damage on us, and we can still adventure it this turn too. Even though I, again, might just choose to put a 5/5 into play. 5/5 holds this back pretty well, but we could just adventure it. I don't hate the idea of adventuring it now. That's fine. Go ahead. Next turn we get to play this and hold up decay. Seems pretty good. Okay. Go ahead. Trying to God's willing his 10th district. I'm going to respond and abrupt decay that. He almost certainly has another God's willing, but it's fine. Let's get all those out of his hand. We'll absolutely just chump this. Have to preserve our life, considering we need to go on an adventure to get this off the board. Okay. Well, Ray of Enfeeblement doesn't quite deal with that anymore. It's pretty sad. Playing Ooze. Go. He attacks, I won't block, and we just gotta hope he doesn't have me dead. Nice. I feel pretty good about this then. Okay. Got Ray of Enfeeblement for that. I'm gonna get this mostly out of Rage's range here. Possibly has a God's Willing, but pretty unlikely. Could just go for the Illuminator, but I think I'm going to wait. Okay, now I'm going to kill the shit out of this. All these layers are pretty annoying, but it's fine. Play a Love Struck. Play the Woe Strider here too. Don't really hate that. Let's just do that. Go. Okay. Okay. I will double block. This plays around Monstrous Rage pretty well, I think. Okay. I think I want to keep the goat token. Pretty sure I do. Yeah. It's not a very good draw at all. Alright, well. Play this. And I think we start getting in there with Ooze. Eat this. And I'm going to leave up the ability to fire up a lair for 1. Alright, go ahead. Okay. That's fine. So they put a goat on one and double block the other? Seems probably right. Hazard. Sack this off. It is. It's Owen playing it too, which is pretty funny. We know who Owen is. Alright, so now I just have to try to block around Monstrous Rage. I mean, I think it's just do this. Think that still beats a Monstrous Rage here. Okay, we got him. I think, anyway. Unless he has something that I'm not expecting, but... Okay. You did. What's really funny, Andrew, is he usually plays Spirits, too, so... I am still pretty happy with this build. I'm dead, he has TBR, you asked. He could have had Monstrous Rage, but that block did beat Monstrous Rage, I think. Scavenging Ooze was a little too good. I wonder if I'm just supposed to have all 4 oozes in here. This card has really been winning me both games. I think I am just going to have all 4 copies. It's been a real pain for him. Makes Arcanist a joke, which, who knows? I mean, it probably is still in his deck, but makes Arcanist terrible and just gets very big. Pretty relevant creature. Bring it back in my deck. Could see trimming Dread Knights, maybe. This is definitely not the matchup where I love these. Don't really want to go lower on elves. I think 4 elves is as low as I want to be, but I think I'm actually going to trim these. Not really trying to do that in this matchup. It's true, Andrew. Well, I'm going to keep. Got Thoughtseize and a removal spell and an ooze. Okay, I guess I take the Arcanist here. Go. Come on, man. God dang it, dude. Dollaway. So he has Flowstone, Infusion, Defiant Strike, Monstrous Rage. Those are his 3 cards. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Kind of a rough spot here. Him top decking another Virtuoso is just so disgusting. That's fair, Logan, yeah. I actually might just be dead here, depending on how things go. He gets to Monstrous Rage and Flowstone this next turn. And Defiant Strike this. He probably needs to Defiant Strike here, and then needs to draw into something good. I guess I just have to find another kill spell. Yep. I'm gonna yield to this. Pitches a Loran's Escape? Are you kidding me? glowstone infusion. This might actually just be lethal here. If I double block it, I might not be dead. Yeah, I have to double block. And I go to 1. Oh, that's pretty par for the course. All right. God dang it. All right, we're going to finish this tomorrow. I can't afford to finish it right now. I need to get ready to go to that concert. But, all right, everybody. Let's real quick raid another stream, and we'll finish this up tomorrow, and then we'll play something else. God dang it, Dollaway. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, I mean, opponent went from no threats to second Virtuoso. I'm curious if he peeled it the turn after I thought seized him. Just classic Moto. Just draw the exact card I thought seized. Anyway. I will cede to you that this deck is not great against Heroic. I don't have very much interaction. I'm just kind of a stupid creature. I mean, post-board, I have quite a bit of interaction. 4 Ray of Enfeeblement, 2 Abrupt Decay, 2 Murderous Rider, like 4 Thoughtseize. We've got a good amount of interaction post-board, but game 1's very bad. Let's see. Doomwake it is. Looks like he's playing Affinity. Affinity and Modern over there. Probably Beanstalk Affinity, it looks like. Looks like there's a green-blue artifact land in play. Pretty cool. All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your afternoon, and I will see you tomorrow.